Vikings controlling, broadcast random, chaotic buffet, haven't coded, biosphere rage, omni binge rotating, cursed beacons, this is the RCB. This is an RCB. You're watching the RCB. Remember it's broken laggy, vaguely possessed, you're probably watching the RCB. Welcome to the RCB. Welcome to the RCB. Sometimes it's epic, sometimes it's cursed. Welcome to the stream. Raccoons controlling, broadcast random, chaotic buffet, ramen coded, biosphere rage, comic binge rotating, cursed beacons, this is the RCB. This is an RCB. You're watching the RCB. Remember it's broken laggy and vaguely possessed. You're probably watching the RCB. Welcome to the RCB. Welcome to the RCB. Sometimes it's epic, sometimes it's cursed. Welcome to the stream.
Alright, guys.
Broadcast random.
I need to test one thing.
Ramen coded, biosphere rage, comic binge rotating, cursed beacons. This is the RCB.
I'm trying to figure out how to
You're watching the RCB.
how to get these follow alerts back.
And vaguely possessed. You're probably watching the RCB.
But I think I'm just gonna start. We'll worry about getting those introduced next time.
Sometimes it's epic, sometimes it's cursed. Welcome to the stream.
Gather round, dear viewers, and get ready for an adventure unlike any other. Watch as we take a trip to a world of entertainment where every flicker of the screen reveals new wonders and mysteries. Here, imagination knows no bounds, and every broadcast is a door to the unexpected. This is the Random Channel broadcast.
All right. So we got some demos today that we have to go through and play. It's yeah, we had some left over. Let me bring that up so I can tell you guys what we're gonna be doing today. So we're gonna start out with a game called Echoes. We'll try it. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Sometimes I say we're gonna start with something and then the game might not work. So we'll see. This is a game about something. I don't know. I know it was the least exciting looking one. But let me get this window open here. The music's really good. You guys can't hear it yet, though. There you go. There you go. Now I can. Do I need to turn it down? I'll turn it down a little bit. Turn down a little bit. There we go. Okay. So, good news, guys, is I finished all the weapons. for the most part. I have to make the default weapons. The default weapons, I still got to make those. And yeah, once we get those made, then I gotta go through and make the rest of the items, the images for the items. But we're pretty much set on the weapons, at least. Pretty much set on the weapons for now. I also updated the crafting scripts, so now they're more accurate. They're more accurate. So, for example, as you saw, I was looking for a recipe for water. So if I type that again, it should give me something. Hold on. I haven't really tested this too much, but let me see. Why did that not work? That worked. Nope, not really. Okay, well, I guess I gotta fix it still. Let me go back to the old script real quick. But the crafting itself does work. It should have located a similar one, but for some reason it didn't. So I'm gonna just copy back the previous one. I was trying to make it so you can be vague with it, and it will be able to find what you wanted. But we're not gonna do that. Not right now. Well, I'll fix it another time. I'll fix it another time. Something's wrong here. Oh, hold on. I don't think I copied this over. I think I meant to. Whatever. Okay. You can still search recipe. Okay, there you go. And then recipe. That should show up. There you go. I'll have to fix it so you can do the partial searching. It was supposed to work, but it didn't work for some reason. There's like a bug. Anyway, but yeah, so all the recipes are back to being accurate, and the crafting is all done now. And yeah, so now if you do stats as well, let me switch over here. Oh, hold on. I guess exclamation point swiper if you don't want them to steal stuff. Okay. So yeah, so with the stats, now when you do it, whatever item you have equipped will get converted into whichever one is part of the as part of your class. So obviously you have the exclamation point convert, but then also now when you look up stats, it auto converts it, which the convert script will change at some point. I talked about that a little bit before. It will change, but not yet. Haven't had time to deal with it yet. But yeah, we got stuff going on here. And let me. Okay, so I was gonna try and get this stupid thing to pop up. How do you test? Hold on. Okay. So I gotta copy this. And then let me see, because we had this alert thing here before. Copy. Okay, so this is like really, really old, but it will help for now with what we're doing. I don't know what size to do this. Don't know what size to make this thing. Let's do width 300. Is it even facing the right way? I hate how loud that is. I want to change the volume of that. I'm gonna change that to like really low. And get rid of the message thing. At some point I'll have proper alerts set up again. But for now, do that. How do I do? I haven't used this in so long. How do I make it so it does like I don't know, like raid alerts and stuff? Oh, okay, wait. It's already set up. Okay. Name of the raider, name of the count. Oh. Okay, I have to... Alright, if I want this to be decent, I have to put this in here. I said I wasn't going to set this up yet, but I am. I'm setting it up right now, because I'm sick of not having alerts. And then we'll get into the games. But... can I connect this to... Can I connect this to, save changes. To YouTube somehow? Oh my god, that's an old sound. That's an old sound. Dang, I haven't heard these sound effects in so long. Why is it not popping up, though? I guess it doesn't matter. If we have sound effects, at least then I'll know if I get like a follow and stuff. But I don't see... Okay, wait, that one showed up. But it's like really big. Oh, here we go. Kevin? The hell's Kevin? Kevin? Okay. Well, now. Raids, follows. Do I need subscriptions to pop up? Okay. Oh shit, it reads it. It reads it, that's crazy. And then what about the bits? Let me see the bits. I could listen to this music like all day. Okay. Let me just fix this real quick. 26. Oh. Alright, we're almost ready. We're almost ready, guys. I just want to get these bits set up. So at least I have something pop up. At least until I can fix everything else. Hey, I said delete that. Oh, that's on here. Okay. Alright, there we go. Why did it... Didn't show any text? now? Let me see if this pops up now. And then followers. Test that again. Okay. And then... Okay. Except it doesn't say the months or anything. You can't put like the tier? Okay, here we go. Okay. Okay. Hey, we got things. Now, I'll fix everything up and make it nicer later. Okay. But yeah. Alright, what are we doing? We were playing games, right? Alright, I feel like I have to redo an intro now. Well, let me redo the intro. Let's pretend that I didn't do anything yet.
Gather round, dear viewers, and get ready for an adventure unlike any other. Watch as we take a trip to a world of entertainment where every flicker of the screen reveals new wonders and mysteries. Here, imagination knows no bounds, and every broadcast is a door to the unexpected. This is the Random Channel broadcast.
Alright, guys, welcome on in. Welcome on in. We got some games to play. Starting with Echo. We're going to start with Echo, and then we go into some Dicey Bugs, hop back into some Darktopia, then move back to some All Will Fall, and then end with some Card Scrawl. And now, John Slice is here. Is he gonna make it into the blender? Is he gonna make it into the blender? Oh no! No!
Mission failed. No smoothies tonight.
No! No! That's depressing. That's a depressing way to start. That's a depressing way to start right there. You gotta do some recording? Hell yeah, get that recording in. Get that recording in. And now, let's hop into some echoes. And let me update the title. I didn't do that. I'll write all these lines before I lose my mind for good. Hold on, I'll read that in a second. Why didn't my thing update? Update! Uh-oh. Let me try it again. There we go. There we go. Oh, is this our 179? 179th demo? Nah, that's crazy. $179. That's insane. Alright, everything should be updated. Let's go. I'll write these last lines before I lose my mind for good. Cannot allow the truth to die with me. I have to remember. I am Inspector Ricky Fox. Arthur Petrovsky. His death, it was no suicide. And that's just one small detail of this case. The others, I can feel them closing in. I don't have much time before they... The blood. My memory is clouded, but I have to remember. It all began 6 months ago. I was happy. I'd just been promoted to the rank of detective in a quiet neighborhood. I was married to a wonderful woman, Jody. We decided to start a family. Chris, my son, are you safe? Then the news struck us like a slug in the jaw. Oh no. Our best friend, Arthur Petrovsky, was dead. Jody was inconsolable. Our ties with him had been pretty stretched since he'd moved to the end of the country, but still, we couldn't accept the results of this inquiry. Suicide? It was so out of character. On June 3rd, this game is gonna get me. Yeah. I don't know about this. This is a heavy start, man. This is a heavy start. This is a heavy start. Okay. Let me drink some of my Gatorade to relax a little bit. Okay. On June 30th, we received his ashes with no explanation. Apparently, Jody and I had been listed with their insurance as his only emergency contacts. I tried to find out more through the internal police files. I ignored protocol and even asked my colleagues for a few favors. Nothing checked out. The investigation had been led by a team from the Bureau and they'd locked everything down. Something about the case smelled wrong. Well, stop smelling it. Stop smelling the case files, man. That's weird. What would the feds have to do with the death of a small town doctor in the middle of nowhere? In a last-ditch effort, I picked up the phone and called Arthur's local police station. I got the sheriff, Gianna Walter. She wasn't thrilled with the idea, but finally agreed to let me take a look at the file. Even though it was in no way official, I fully intended to seize the opportunity to do my own investigation. I took some leave and jumped into my car. If only I'd known what was there waiting for me. Hey, how do I turn off these Discord overlay alerts? How do I turn these off? I didn't used to have them on, and then all of a sudden I have them on. They're distracting me. Game overlay. Here we go. Hold on. Got it. Turn this off. Not useful. Get it out of here. And disable overlay. There we go. Okay. Sorry, I had to do that. It was annoying. Echoes, episode 1. Green Hearth. Hearth? Is that Hearth? Green Hearth? Green Hearth. Green Hearth. Okay. Arthur had lived in Greenhearth, a small town at the other end of the country, sandwiched between two nature reserves. It might have been a backwater, but the surroundings were magnificent. Great forests of pine and oak clung to the sides of the mountains that overhung the valley. The town was accessible by a single road that bypassed the reservoir dam, which provided the region's power before winding down to join the main street. It didn't take me long to find the precinct. A few minutes later, I was stepping through the door. This is definitely not a game that I would normally play. There's lots of reading going on here. I wonder if there's gameplay in this game, or if it's like a novel. Gianna Walter was a frosty woman. Frosty, like Frosted Flakes? Who didn't like a job poorly done. The first thing I noticed as I approached her desk were her Arctic blue eyes. Look at them. They're glowing. That stared at me with disturbing intensity. Oh, they're not blue anymore. Detective Fox, I presume. I'm Sheriff Gianna Walter. Good to meet you. You too. Dr. Petrovsky and I were very close. His death, especially in these circumstances, was a big shock to my wife and me. As for the inquiry, look, Detective, I understand you're grieving for your friend, but I assure you everything was done by the book. You can see for yourself. Really? Weren't you surprised that the Bureau was looking into this case? Yes, the Bureau took the case seriously. One more reason to trust their conclusions, don't you agree? In theory, this kind of incident was dealt with by local police, except in exceptional cases. I was pretty sure the sheriff was aware of that, which led me to believe that she wasn't going to be very cooperative. I predicted that she'd let me take a glance at the file and nothing more. Well, anyway, I guess you must be pretty tired from your journey. I took the liberty of booking you a room at the Golden Sky. Maybe you'd like to get some rest before you get started. Let's not waste any time, damn it! We got a case to solve! Listen, it's still early. Let's not waste any time. All right, then. I'm listening. Where do you want to start? Got any leads? You know the case? I'm guessing you might have a lead or two? A lead? The file's been classified, so no. I don't have any leads for you, Detective. No persons of interest? You must have heard heard some of the witness during the inquiry before Bureau guys took it over, didn't you? She sighed. You could try talking to Raymond. He's one of the people I questioned after the death. Raymond, or just Raymond? Just Raymond. Raymond Kowalski, I don't know. But very few people know his last name. He's vagrant. Do you know where I can find him? He spends his days hanging around a diner downtown, the Green Hearth Diner. I don't think you'll have much trouble finding him. Great. That'll give me a chance to grab a coffee. Although, can I ask you why you think this Raymond is the person of interest? During his initial inquiry, several witnesses reported that Arthur had been spending a lot of time with him in the final days before his death. Obviously, he's been interviewed several times during the investigation, first by me, then by the investigators from the Bureau. But there was nothing conclusive. Raymond's extremely paranoid, and without even taking into account his mistrust of the forces of law and order. Okay. Of course, you can try talking to him, but I don't think you'll have more success than we did. I'm going to give it a try. You never know. You're probably wasting your time, but that's up to you, Detective. Was your relationship? He was the town doctor. He had a lot of patients with serious psychological problems, but some of them potentially dangerous. Like this Raymond you told me about? Exactly, like Raymond. I see. Or sometimes he'd ask me to step in. So was your relationship exclusively professional? Yeah, we're going to hint at something. We're going to say that they were together. The sheriff hesitated for a moment. Did that mean anything? It did. They fucked. We had an excellent relationship. Yes, I see. Let's investigate. Let's go to the diner. The little downtown diner was an archetypal meeting spot. The kind of place where you could reasonably find priced home cooking or grab a coffee. I want to say cookie, but it says coffee. Shut up. So anyway, most of the town folk probably came and ate here pretty often, which made it perfect spot to ask a few questions. As soon as I was through the door, I felt the eyes of the regulars measuring me up. I decided to ignore them and took a seat by the window. I'd hardly sat down when a pretty but dejected young woman came over to pour me some coffee. The badge on her chest displayed her name is Liz. Good morning, sir. Welcome to Green Hearth Diner. Can I get you something? The house special is blue. Oh God, we have an enemy. Hold on. I can't type swap. There we go. Yeah, get the fire relic. Ooh, looks like he's weak to fire. We're good. Plus I have like hundreds of potions. There we go. All right, we're good. And then we got weapons to purchase if anyone wants any weapons. I'm gonna take the loot. I'm gonna take the chaos loot. I don't want the other stuff. If anyone else wants anything else, pick it up. Pick it up. I don't want any of that. Also, I just thought of something. Hmm. I just made a change to one of the commands. So you should, in theory, be able to type buy or claim now for either one. I'll try it. We got a relic drop as well. That's cool. Oh, that didn't work. Fix it later. All right, well, let's get back into this. Okay, so what are we doing? Can I get you something blueberry pie? Ooh. I'm looking for a guy named Raymond. I'm looking for a homeless guy answering to the name of Raymond. Do you know where I can find him? Oh, he comes here a lot. I give him coffee. Even the boss told me not to. She gives a small nod towards an old man on the other side of the room. By the way, let me just make sure I didn't miss anyone in chat because I didn't have the merged chat together. Oops. Oops. Oopsies. Sorry, guys. Okay, we're good. I don't see anyone. I don't think I see anyone. Okay. All right. You got lucky. He just arrived. Thanks, Liz. I'll go talk to him. Look at this guy. Why is he so angry? He's already mad at us. We just barely started talking to him and he's already mad. Look at him. Raymond looked like a plain old hobo at first glance. But when you talk to him, you quickly realize that something about him wasn't quite right. Yeah, he looks pissed. He reminded me of a certain people I questioned during my career. The kind of person who had it all at one point in their life before circumstances converged to cast them into the gutter. In any case, he was obviously nervous. What do you want from me? Just ask a few questions. Questions? What about? Questions about what, kid? About the death of Arthur Petrosky? He committed suicide. Got a problem with that? Yes, that's why I'm here. Give it up, man. Nothing good will come out of that. Come out of poking around in that. I was told you were close, and you and Arthur, and I'd just like to hear your version of the facts. What's it got to do with you? He's my best friend, and I just want to know what happened to him. You're asking old Raymond, the guy who stinks of booze, who everyone wants to see the back of. Something tells me that Arthur did feel that way about you. Am I wrong? Ha! That's a good joke. He was your best buddy, but you don't know anything about him. He ditched me, just like the others. All of them, traitors. All traitors in this shitty town. Raymond heaved a long sigh before taking a mouthful of coffee. Okay, you're the cops, but you're not from around here, right? Yes, but... No buts! It's all over for me. But maybe you'll get somewhere. So I'm gonna throw you a bone here. Perhaps that way you'll get off my back. I'm sure there's stuff hidden in Petrovsky's place. I'd have had a snoop around myself, but everyone's watching me, so if I so move a muscle, they'd be down on me like a ton of bricks. And old Raymond, doesn't want to end up in the can, if you catch my meaning. I guess the sheriff didn't give you the address? He scrawled it down on a napkin and slid it across to me, glancing out of the corner of his eyes, as if he were being watched. Thanks. Don't thank me. Nothing good will come out of scratching around in this streaming heap of shit. Feel like we don't know enough from Raymond. Got nothing more to tell you. Can't you leave an old Raymond alone? Oh. Okay, never mind. I guess that's it. Fine, don't let me ask him questions. Sheesh. Let's talk to Ernest. Located on the lakeside, the Golden Sky was a plush lounge-style building. Jody, I would have loved to take you to a place like that. The summer season had begun, but the hotel was still almost empty. Strange. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Got a pen. Oops. I didn't read what it said. I didn't mean to click. Ernest Bull. Hotel manager. I recall his smile. Hello, and welcome to the Golden Sky. Detective Fox, I presume. Glad to have you here. Good to meet you. I see you're well informed. Oh, you know, those kids run fast in our little town. You can leave your bags here, and I'll have them taken up to your room. Great. Can I do anything else for you? Investigate. Thought we were going to ask him questions. What the hell? Huh? Detective Fox, what can I do for you? Okay, that's it. I can't ask him questions? That's so lame. Lame. You're so useless, Ernest. You're so useless with your two dialogue. Your two sentence dialogue. All right, where are we going? Who do we talk to now? Let's go back to Liz. Another coffee, sir? You know Arthur Petrovsky? Yes, Dr. Petrovsky. I knew him. Everybody knew him. But I've got work to do, and... Arthur was my friend. I just want to know what happened to him. If you know something. Arthur, yes. He was my friend, too. I don't know what to tell you. He killed himself. And now he's dead. That's it. Another coffee, sir? Shut up. Shut up. You're telling us useless shit. Why don't you just say you don't know anything? Liz? Stupid. Alright. Search Arthur's room. Arthur's apartment was in a well-located building in this town center. I approached it discreetly, but contrary to what Raymond seemed to believe, the building didn't look like it was under surveillance. The police had taped the door, but it wasn't locked. I pushed it and found myself faced with a total shambles. Oh no. Hey, there's a cat. There's a cat. There's a blender. Oh my god, we can make smoothies in there. Interesting. All right. Oh, I can actually click on things now. I can actually click on things. Ooh. We can shoot the cat? Oh my god. We can shoot the cat, guys. Oh, never mind. False alarm. I can't shoot the cat. Arthur's old cat. It kept its distance and watched me. The sound of the little bell on its neck reminded me of the last time I'd seen it. It hadn't really taken to me, but with Jody, it had been putty in her hands. Okay. I made a mental note that I have to take it home with me when this investigation was over. I was sure Jody would enjoy the company. But every time I tried to get close, the cat hightailed it. Now the cat's gone. Cat ran away. What else can I click on? What else can I click on? Ooh, wait. What is this? A business card left by the manager of the Golden Sky. I'd be sure Bull was hiding something. A date and time for a meeting had been jotted down on the back of the card. He had some explaining to do. What had he and Arthur been up to? That's a good question. There were other clues to find, sure, but I decided to leave that task for later. Why? Don't leave. You're here now. Do it now. Especially since the business card might, help me loosen Ernest Bull's tongue. Who leaves after finding one good ounce of evidence? What the hell is that? Terrible detective. Terrible. Okay. Anyway. Was there something else, Fox? Can you tell me more about the circumstances surrounding the death? He was found in his bathtub. Bled dry. Yikes. It doesn't sound like the Arthur I knew. What do you know about the autopsy report? Feds took care of everything. I didn't see the report. But they confirmed that there was no possible doubt. And what about the cremation? Arthur had always said he wanted to be buried in his family vault. That's the procedure here. I'm sorry, I can't tell you more. Arthur knew the risk when he accepted the job in Greenhearth. Procedure? That seems strange to me, but I didn't push it. Especially so soon in my investigation. I figured I'd have other ways of finding out more without putting the sheriff on the spot. Just one last thing. Who found the body? I did. She did it. She did it. She did it. She killed him. She killed him. You? What were you doing in his home exactly? When he didn't show up at his practice, I decided to go to his apartment. That's how I found him. I'd like to see the case file. Of course. However, I should warn you, there's not much to see. What does that mean? Most of the documents, like the autopsy report, for example, were requisitioned by the feds. Come on, I'll show you a few pieces they left behind. I need a cough drop. Maybe 2 cough drops. Hold on. All right. During your adventure, Ricky Fox will have to search for clues in some scenes. Right? Yeah, we already did this. Arthur's phone. His last call was to Ernest Bull, the hotel manager. For that matter, the man may have been the last person Arthur spoke to before he died. The rest of the device's memory had been erased. How convenient! Arthur must have made the call after he deleted everything. It wasn't much, but it was still a lead to chase up. Arthur's notebook. It might contain medical secrets, but Arthur had been careful and conscientious. I can't say that word. Can't say that word because I'm dumb. Oh, I said it right. What am I talking about? I can say it. Okay. Apparently, Arthur's patients mainly suffered from psychiatric problems. Okay. The most recent entry concerned an OM. It was dated the day of his death. Yikes. Just underneath in a half page of nervous scrawl, Arthur had added, "The chimes ring out without a sound." They cast a strange tale in my head. I will become consumed by the echoes of their song. I didn't know what to think of all that. Everything seemed to suggest that Arthur had lost his marbles at the end of his life, which made the suicide theory credible. It all seemed pretty fishy to me. The Arthur I knew had no history of mental illness. Arthur, what kind of scrape did you get yourself into? Between the medical jargon and that troubling message, at least I had the start of a lead. This OM. I just had to find out their identity and question them. That's all there was in the box. Can you tell me anything about Ernest? He's the manager of the Golden Sky Hotel. Yeah, we know that. The phone records show that the last call Arthur made was to him. I know. As you might guess, that lead took us nowhere. Bull's a busybody and a mischief maker. I am not surprised he was meddling in Petrovsky's business, seeing as how he meddles in everyone's business. I'm going to ask him about it. You know where to find him. We already went to him and he didn't say shit. We went to him and he didn't say shit. But okay. Now he says stuff because we know stuff. Talk about the call made on Arthur's phone. I'm investigating Dr. Petrovsky's death, and it seems you were the last person he called from his cell phone. What did he say to you? Look, did not. Wait, what voice did I give him? I gave him like an accent. I can't do the accent when I have cough drops in my mouth. Sorry. Let me see. Let me try. Look, I won't deny he called me, but it was a private conversation, and I'd like it to stay that way. Come on, you can't trust me. You can trust me. My lips are sealed. You can't trust me. Imagine if you said that. Come on, you can't trust me. Just tell me. Shut up. Stupid. Bull hesitated for a few seconds, weighing up the pros and cons, and he finally said, I hope you can keep this to yourself. As silent as the grave, you have my word. All right? I just don't want this kind of thing to get around. He wanted to book a room for him and a young woman, but they never showed up. I guess you can understand why I didn't want to talk about it. I didn't want to tarnish the good doctor's memory. How do you know who he planned to share the room with? That's simple. He asked me to show her up to the room if she arrived before he did. I guess he wanted to keep their little meeting quiet, if you know what I mean. I see. And this young woman, I'm guessing you know her? Bull waved me to come closer before murmuring quietly. Liz! You bitch! It was Liz Cole. She's a waitress at the Little Family Diner. Thanks. That son of a bitch. Liz. No wonder she was so nonchalant. Talk about the business card found in Arthur's apartment. I found this business card in Arthur's apartment. There's a date for a meeting with it written on it. Can you explain that to me? Bull's face, cheerful and friendly up till now, suddenly hardened. We pissed him off. The reappearance of this clue seemed to heartily annoy him. Hey, come on! Are you kidding me? I've already had to explain myself to the feds. Do I have to go over this again with you? You played me for a sucker. You're gonna tell me everything. What were you and Arthur up to? Hey, don't take that tone with me. I had nothing to do with all that. It's him who came to me with this stuff about the bells. Bells? What's that supposed to mean? Petrovsky had become completely erotic. All I know is that he gave one to Raymond just before he died. It's him you should be talking to. And you say this information brought you trouble? What kind of trouble? I tried to tell the team from the bureau but all I got was a warning. They made it clear to me that I had better keep my mouth shut. I got the message loud and clear, and I don't want to talk about this business anymore. All right, I'm going to talk to Raymond, but I hope you'll be more cooperative in the future. I got nothing more to say, detective. Well, I figured he told me something important without realizing it. This stuff about the bells, maybe that's what I'm missing to get Raymond talking. Up till then, the investigation had seemed open and shut. I didn't yet know just how wrong I was. Oh, we gotta go get that bitch. Let's talk to her. Another coffee, sir? Did you have a relationship with Arthur, Missy? You're making a mistake. People are mean. That's nothing but dirty gossip. It's disgusting how people could think such things about the doctor. You saying there's no reason why people would say that? I was one of the patients, and that's why there are rumors. Arthur was always kind to me, but he was just my doctor, and he's gone. It's impossible that I'm sorry. Can we talk about something else? Thinking about it makes me sad. Give it up. Of course. Oh, I thought I was telling her give it up, not like stop asking her stuff. Poor Liz seemed so lost. I had no idea just how lost she was. Yeah, but why was she reacting the way she did when we first came in, man? And he's like, oh, he was a doctor and he died. That's it. Like, come on. Another coffee, sir? I need to ask you more questions. Okay, never mind. I guess it's over. I can't do it anymore. When I got back to the diner, Raymond was gone. Faithful to her post, Liz came over to greet me. Hello again, Mr. Fox. What can I get you? You want another cup of coffee? Stop asking me if I want coffee. The obvious answer is yes. Just always give me coffee. Stop it. No, Liz, that's kind of you, but I'm looking for Raymond. Do you know where he is? Sorry, Mr. Fox. He left a while back. And you don't know where I can find him? No, I'm sorry. I don't think he'll be back here today. Okay, thanks, Liz. Welcome, Mr. Fox. Ay. Okay. Raymond had vanished. It was late, and I only wanted one thing, a good night's sleep. I decided to leave the next part of my investigation for tomorrow. Resigned, I went to the hotel to rest and think. Clearly, there was something not quite right about this town. Arthur had been involved in something shady. I tried to reach Jody, but got the answer phone. In any case, I didn't have much to tell her. It was too soon to have a solid theory about what had been going on in Green Hearth. The hotel was as comfortable as it had seemed, and I collapsed into my bed. The morning, the sun swept between the curtains into my room, illuminating the pattern carved into the hardwood paneled walls. The understated luxury of the hotel almost made me forget the town's ominous nature. I was ready to investigate and find out the truth about my friend's death. I felt invincible.
Enjoy.
Thanks. What a fool. I should have left while there was still time. I should have gone back to my wife and forgotten this strange little backwater. The first thing I did that morning was go back to talk to Raymond. We just keep going back to this diner, and we're not getting any answers. I need to clear up this business about the bells. Unfortunately, the vagrant wasn't around. Was he avoiding me, or was that simply bad luck? Oh, hello, Mr. Fox. Liz hurried over to pour me some coffee. Yeah, it's about time you just start pouring coffee. Keep asking me if I want coffee. Now you're actually doing it. Good job. I'm proud of you. Would you like a piece of pie today? Or maybe bacon and eggs? Dude, now you're asking me about what food I want? Just bring me food. Stop asking me about food I want. I thought that's how, like, small towns worked. Like, you just walk in and they're like, here you go, this is what you got. Wow. Doesn't matter what I choose? Order a piece of pie, eggs, and a piece of pie. Let's get both. Give me both. You know what, Liz? I'm going to take both. Oh, okay, great, Mr. Fox. I'll get you that for you right away. Mm-hmm. Hold on. Have you seen Raymond today? No, he hasn't been in the diner this morning. Sorry. Anything else, Mr. Fox? No, that's all. Thanks, Liz. I just hit the first snag of the day, and something told me it wouldn't be the last. The fact that Raymond wasn't there yet didn't tell me anything much. Had I been dealing with Arthur's killer? His behavior and his attitude were certainly fishy, but it was still too soon for a working hypothesis. I'm going to be right back, guys. Alright, sorry about that. Sorry about that. I was feeling a little weird, so I had to take care of that. Alright. Anyway, let's continue. Alright, so I lost the chat again. No, we're good. We're good. Okay. His behavior was clearly fishy. Okay, yeah, we read that. I had work to do, and I wondered where I should start. Search the apartment again. Arthur's apartment hadn't been miraculously tidied up since the day before. But I couldn't put off my search any longer. I knew what I had to do, even if the prospect didn't exactly delight me. I rolled up my sleeve and began foraging for clues. Hold on. A bottle of whiskey? Arthur had loved hard liquor. Me, I was more of a beer kind of guy. The odd thing was that I was almost certain that I hadn't seen this yesterday. Somebody's in here. Had someone gotten in here last night and left his body in full view? This was very fishy. I had to hit my TV. Static was showing up. Nice. Did you fix it? Or maybe, was it a message for my benefit? Someone's leaving us a message. Let's see. Ooh, what is this? A sketch of Arthur. This wasn't the work of a beginner. Who's drawn pictures of Arthur, Maybe it was a gift from one of his patients. It was signed with the initials OM. Oh, snap. Like the final entry in Arthur's notebook that the sheriff had let me take a look at days before. So this OM was an artist. Probably an artist who was well known in town, judging by the quality of his work. Maybe he was a regular at Greenhurst Diner. Why are we assuming it's a he? Miss Cole should be able to tell me. I was about to put down the sketch when a detail caught my eye. In Arthur's hands, quite inconspicuous, the artist had drawn a bell. When I get my hands on this mystery man, I would definitely have to ask him about that. Ooh, a bill for auto repairs. Apparently somebody had tampered with the brakes on Arthur's car. I'd have to pay a visit to the mechanic who fixed it. One Pedro Fura. Tampered with the brakes. Is there anything else? Something around here. I mean, the cat. Is there anything else besides the cat? This time I managed to catch the damn cat. I took a good look at the bell it had on its collar. There was a number engraved inside. It had to be a clue, but I still needed to figure out how to use it. Then the animal squirmed away to skulk, glowing under a cabinet. Too bad. I wouldn't be taking it back to the hotel with me this time. That said, the kitty looked pretty healthy. It must have found someone to feed it, as well as a way of getting in and out of the apartment as it pleased. I wouldn't leave it here. I would try again. You try once and you're just like, eh, well, I guess I don't get a cat. I would try it again, but then again, you could always call animal control. I don't know. Or don't. I mean, he's a detective. You would think that would be like one of the first things that they do is call somebody to get the cat out of there. I stopped my search after I figured I had a good look through this mess. I had a few questions for my persons of interest, as well as the mechanic, Pedro. And something told me that the identity of OM wasn't going to remain a mystery for long. Pedro? This is Pedro. The glare from my light makes it hard to see his face. This Pedro clearly wasn't too smart. Well, that's just mean. He was odd too, like the others. I was beginning to wonder if there was anyone normal in this town. Hola, señor. Soy Pedro. You have a car for repair? I hoped he understood enough of the language to communicate. Hello, Mr. Fura. I'm Detective Ricky Fox. I've got a few questions for you. Sí, señor. No problema for the questions. Pedro have nothing to hide. Honest business here. I'm sure it is, Mr. Fura, but I'm not here about that. Tell me, did you repair Dr. Petrovsky's car recently? Do you remember? Yes, I remember. Accident, that's rare here. Can you tell me more about the repairs? Nothing to say. I want no problems with La Policia. I am the police. Look, Mr. Fura, I am the police. But I just want you to answer my question. Tell me what you know, and I'll leave you in peace. Entiendo. No problem with break. Strange. Sabotage. Sabotage? You're telling me that this was a criminal act? See, the other cars with problems of the brakes last month. 3 other cars? Who else came with a brake problem? The fat man of the hotel. The fat man of the hotel. I guess that's a way to describe somebody. Ernest Bull, all right. Who else? Sheriff Walter, and old man with the beard. An old man with a beard. Raymond? No, not Raymond. Raymond don't have car. I don't remember the name. Pedro had responded too quickly at the mention of Raymond. Maybe he knew more than he was telling me. In any case, I guess I should talk car repairs with Bull and the sheriff. Do you know Raymond? No lo conozco, pero es un cliente. I don't know how to actually say that. Sorry, guys. That probably was terrible. A client? But you just told me Raymond's got no car. No say. Come one day for problem on radio. I fix all things. Raymond always kind with me. Okay. Still, he's a person of interest in the Petrosky case. I'm not certain he's capable of the doctor's murder. It's easy to blame everything on Raymond. Raymond's a good guy. Maybe the only good guy in this whole damn town. He's been through a lot, and he's got a temper. Is that a crime? Now, why am I giving him a weird accent now? You got it all wrong, Detective Fox. Raymond's not dangerous. He's in danger. That's why he's hiding. I can't do accents, man. I just end up mixing accents. The mechanic's accent and a way of talking had suddenly changed. Oh my god! The game knew that I couldn't do accents. What the hell? It's commentating on how my accent changed in the middle of it. Was this a cover? He just broken? The game yeah, the game gave up. Yeah, that's crazy. I guess it wasn't just me in the game. All right. Was this a cover? What makes you say that, Mr. Fura? Why would Raymond be in danger? Who wants to harm him? Raymond es mi amigo. He's kind with me. Come here for fix his radio. The moment after, he's once again unable to string 3 words together. Strange. You can't ask him any more questions? Nope. All right. Let's go to Ernest. He better have more to say, though. Hey, good morning, detective. How are you? Was the room to your liking, or is there anything I can do for your comfort? Mention the car accidents. Have you had any problems with your vehicle recently, Mr. Bull? Oh, now do you see why I would rather you left me alone? When you mentioned that you had a warning, was that what you were referring to? Why didn't you tell me? You don't know what you're getting yourself into, Mr. Fox. Take my advice. Go home and forget about this case. Or at least quit hassling me. I prefer to keep an eye on you, bucko. Trust me, I'd be happy to give you a wide berth, but something tells me you're going through a spanner in the works. I may as well keep an eye on you. That's up to you. Let me tell you something though, Mr. Fox. I don't owe you anything. Help me out and I'll help you. I never give out information without something in return. I'm sorry you won't cooperate, but you'll tell me what you know in the end. I can wait. Time will tell. Bull was hard to read, but I was beginning to understand what drove him. He collected information like, how do you say that word? John Slays, how do you say that word? Shit. Hold on. Oh, my keyboard's broken. Hold on. Philatelist. Feel at a list. Philatelist. What does that even mean? It's a bit like breaking down into... what is it? A person who studies or collects postage stamps, often including related items like postal... Oh, okay. Really? What a weird... They have a word for that? That's so weird. Okay. Talk about bottle of whiskey at Arthur's place. I found a bottle of whiskey in Arthur's apartment. It looks like someone dropped it off during the night. Do you have any idea who that might have been? You're saying someone broke into his place to leave some kind of offering? That's a pretty odd way to behave. Maybe one of his patients? Then which of his patients would have a taste for strong liquor and the means to buy a bottle of scotch? I couldn't tell you. Certainly not the waitress at the Green Hearth Diner, nor the hobo. You'd surely know better than me. You're the detective after all, right? I see. Both seem to want me on the trail of the OM. But was this truly helpful advice, or was it some kind of attempt to divert my attention? I don't know. I still think it's probably Gina. All right. Do you know OM? There's a lot of people coming through here. Would one of your customers be a painter by any chance? Mr. Morrison? Oh, wait. Mr. Morrison, maybe? He's an artist. He often comes in here with his sketchbook. Really? Do you know his first name? Yes, of course. He's called Oscar. He's a strange man, but he's nice. Could you help me meet him? Oh, he often comes by the diner. You'll recognize him easily. He always wears a bowler hat. Thanks, Liz. Oscar Morrison, initials OM. It fits the clues perfectly. All I had to do was keep a lookout for a man in a bowler hat. Now we got access to him. How long is this? This feels like I've been playing this for a while, right? Usually you'd come to like an end pretty soon on a demo. I feel like I've been at this for, for like an hour and 20. This is a long demo. Oscar Morrison was a man from another era. His manners and his accent made me uncomfortable. He strutted like an English lord, and despite his friendly demeanor, I could sense his disdain for me. I know now that it was just a cover. But when I met him for the first time, he was just a dandified old guy who gave himself airs. Greetings, Mr. Fox. Oscar Morrison, delighted to finally make your acquaintance. Good to meet you too, especially since I've had some trouble finding you, Mr. Morrison. To be perfectly honest, I was expecting you to come and speak to me much sooner. In fact, I was on the verge of coming to introduce myself. But it was far too much fun watching you trotting around like a headless chicken from one end of town to the other. I suppose you have some questions you want to ask me, do you? Go ahead. You were a patient of Dr. Petrovsky, is that right? A rhetorical question, Detective. We both know that you know the answer. And since you know that I was Dr. Petrovsky's last patient, let us turn to the facts, if you would. Don't put words in my mouth! Don't do it! I'm not accusing you of anything. I just want to understand what happened to my friend. A quest for the truth. How laudable. But a quest I have no obligation to aid you in. Do allow me to remind you, Mr. Fox, that your investigation is in no way official. I see. In that case, maybe you could tell me a little more about your relationship with Arthur. I have nothing to tell you that is not covered by doctor/patient privileges, Mr. Fox. Petrovsky was a fine doctor, and I mourn for his passing. Now, if it is all the same to you, I must attend to my engagements. I have a very busy day. As for you, I don't know. Surely you must have other honest citizens to importune. It was going to be no walk in the park questioning Oscar Morrison. He was mixed up in this case, I was sure, but getting him to talk was going to take all my guile. Do you even drink? Did you ever drink whiskey with Arthur? Yes, perhaps. Dr. Petrovsky enjoyed scotch, as do I. Is that a crime, Mr. Fox? It's not a crime. However, I did find a bottle of whiskey in Arthur's apartment. A bottle that wasn't there yesterday. What's that? How does that even concern me? Do you know that it's an offense punishable by law to enter a place sealed off by the police? Why go back to Petrovsky's apartment, Mr. Morrison? Did you have something on your conscience? No, You have no evidence for what you are suggesting. What now, Mr. Fox? What now, Mr. Fox? Shut the fuck up, Mr. Artist. Guy. I found a portrait of Arthur drawn by you. Yes, I am an artist, sir. I knew Petrovsky. Honestly, must I do your investigation for you? You must have been close for him to get to let you sketch him. I was his patient. He was my doctor. I drew whenever I have a moment. I imagine I did this portrait during one of our sessions. I do hope you'll excuse me if I don't recall every napkin I've doodled on, Mr. Fox. Still, there was something that caught my attention. Was it the quality of my line work? Shut the fuck up. You are so lame. That's very kind, Mr. Fox. But I am accustomed to the compliments. You won't get into my good books using flattery. No, I was thinking of the bell you drew in his hands. A bell? Really? I don't recall that detail. Oscar had stopped grandstanding. I needed to watch him like a hawk now. Where's that bell? The bell? That was a rhetorical question, Mr. Morrison. We both know that I know about the bells. I don't know now. Arthur gave me a bell, yes. The feds, perhaps? This time I had him. Fine. You win. Yes, Arthur gave me a bell just before he died, like several of his friends. 5 bells, 10 numbers. Who else got a bell? His cat has one on its collar. I don't know where the others are, I swear. Petrovsky, he was hiding something dangerous. The bells are the key. That's all I know. And your bell, where is it? I gave it back to Arthur. Go back to his place, you'll find it. Thank you, Morrison. Don't thank me, Fox. You have no idea what you're getting yourself into. I hope you'll remember that I tried to protect you when you were done stirring up this hornet's nest. I was sure I hadn't seen any bell in Arthur's apartment, but there was no harm in going back to check. What now, Mr. Fox? We got some sussy people in here. Oscar sussy, Liz sussy, Gianna super sussy. All right, let's go to Arthur's apartment again. Yeah, I think this is like leading me away from something else, but a bell in the shape of an elephant. I was sure this hadn't been there during my first visit. Such an outlandish object would have gotten my attention immediately. So this was true. The cause of what the visit when Morrison had forgotten the bottle of whiskey almost looked like he'd wanted to put me in some roundabout way onto his lead. Exactly, it was planted. Which said a lot about the man's deviousness. I can't read. Sorry. Why had Morrison wanted to get rid of it? But more importantly, why had Arthur been so obsessed by these bells before his death? There was nothing special about it. It was the kind of thing you could pick up for a couple of dollars in any souvenir store. Someone had engraved some numbers inside it, like the bell on the cat's collar. Something told me this was going to be an important clue. I didn't realize yet just how important. In any case, it was information I'd maybe be able to use in exchange with Ernest Bull. I don't want to talk to Ernest yet. Let's go back to Gianna. The rooms at Golden Sky are very nice. Thanks for booking me a room there. You're welcome. So, tell me, how's your investigation going? Were you able to talk to Raymond? Or was it enough to put your mind at ease? It's a bit too soon to start drawing conclusions, although I'd like to have Raymond for a few more questions, but I can't seem to get a hold of him. I guess you've already stopped by the Green Hearth diner? That's where I started. Look, I can't say I'm surprised he's made himself scarce. I did warn you about his mistrust of the forces of order, didn't I? The old fella has to spend nights somewhere out in the rain and cold, right? Have you really got no idea where the popular spots with the homeless are in your jurisdiction? Genocide. I'll assume you don't know the town very well yet, Fox, or you wouldn't ask me that. Population of Green Hearth has decreased fourfold over the last 50 years. If we add the area's rich industrial past, not much of which is left either, into the equation, you can imagine the amount of abandoned buildings and individuals like Raymond could set up home in. Saying that, he can't have gone far. What makes you say that? Since Pedrosky's... sorry. Let me get more drink. Not used to reading so many words. Since Petrosky's death, the police station has been responsible for delivering his patients' prescriptions. The next delivery should arrive today. Tell me more about the medication. Why does Raymond have to go through... what happened? Oh, got dismantled? Shit. Go to... What? Does this make sense? Why does Raymond have to go through you to get... Okay, I was just being dyslexic. They put too many of the same words in the sentence, and my brain mixed them. Okay. Petrosky's patients need special doses. They can't be found in the drugstores. Until a new doctor arrives, the lab sends them direct to me. Hold it. You mean to say that Petrosky's patients are dangerous? Yes, some do pose potential threat. Especially since they're probably unsettled by Petrosky's death. You shouldn't have kept this information from me, you stupid person. Do you realize you've put me in danger for no reason? Look, Fox, for one, you're still in one piece, right? For two, what do you think? I've already been kind of patient enough to let you pursue your little injury on my turf. And I didn't sign up to have you come whining in my office. Ah, shit. If you want to make yourself useful, seeing as how you're so determined to track down Raymond, drop by later and I'll give you his medication. That should help you bring him in. Thank you, Sheriff. Don't thank me yet. You'll see. It'll be no picnic. Until then, beat it. Just beat it. Beat it. Just beat it. Now we need to play the song. Okay. You gotten any other leads for me? I don't think I want to talk to her about the car because she's holding information from me. Freaking corrupted cop over here. Who do we want to talk to? Who do I want to talk to? Let's talk to Liz. Oh, never mind. We talked to her already. Nope, can't talk to you. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's mention the bells to this guy, I guess. Look, Mr. Bull, cards on the table. I think you know that Arthur gave out bells to his patients just before he died. Ah, Mr. Fox. You interest me. I'm all ears. Arthur's cat had one on its collar. There are numbers engraved inside. You're telling me nothing new, detective. You'll have to do better than that. All right. Did you know that Oscar Morrison had one too? Ernest Bull's eyes seemed to sparkle suddenly. He finally taken the bait. I knew it! Do you know who else has one in their possession? His Trump friend. Probably got one. That seems logical, but I needed more. Oh, that scared me. Thanks a lot, Chimera, for scaring me. And thank you for the lurk. That seemed logical, but I need more. I figured I'd try a bluff. Come on, Mr. Bull. That's public knowledge, considering Arthur's relationship with Raymond. I didn't need you to help me reach that conclusion. Liz Cole's got one. I see. One last thing. Do you know what the engraved numbers are for? Quid pro quo. Mr. Fox, one piece of information for another. But since I'm feeling generous, let me give you a clue. What do you think a series of random numbers could be used for? Secret code? Bingo. So Arthur had hidden the secret around his death amongst his patients. Dun, dun, dun. I need that sound effect too. I need both those sound effects. I just had to get a hold of the other bells and find out what this code was guarding. Child's Play. I haven't seen that movie yet. The good Chucky Child's Play. I need to watch that. Anyway. Liz and Raymond had a bell. One of them had vanished. I knew which of the patients I was going to question next. Whoo, boy. Liz, we're back. Let me see your bell. Give me your bell, dude. I hear that Arthur gave you a bell. Could you show it to me, please? It's a gift. I can't show it to you. It's mine. I need to see that bell, Miss Cole. It's important to my investigation, you see. I don't want to take it away from you. Just to look at it. There are numbers engraved on it. It's a crucial clue. I'm sorry, Mr. Fox. It's my final memento of Arthur. I'm too scared. They'll take that away, too. Liz was almost in tears. On one hand, her reaction seemed extremely irrational, but on the other, I was certain I wouldn't get anywhere by insisting. I needed to find a way to convince her, but it could wait. Till later. No, steal it from her. Steal it from her. What are you doing? What are you doing? Just take it. Punch her in the face and take it. And then move to another town after you solve the case. Okay, what are we doing? I just got a message from the sheriff. Raymond's medication had been delivered. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Can we talk to this guy again? No. Well, this guy. Okay, nobody wants to talk to us anymore. We gotta talk to Gianna again. Give me the medication. They just delivered it. Wait, I should give her a voice. Oh, they just delivered it. Would you mind if I give it to him? Gianna hesitated before holding out the box of pills. Good. Now all I have to do is let him know. Child's play. I warned you. But still, Raymond's got ears everywhere. I'm sure someone in town will be delighted to tell him that you've got them. That's a good idea. I know, this isn't the first time I've had to run around after him to give him his meds. Give me more leads. I don't want to sit around twiddling my thumbs until these meds arrive. Haven't you got any other leads? Look, Fox, I've already tried being kind and patient enough to put up with your being here, despite the fact that your little investigation has got, I'd remind you, absolutely zero official status. Surely you don't expect me to do your job for you. And let me remind you that I'm not here to be at your beck and call. I've got 3 people to see about an accident on the dam today. Go on, beat it. Beat it. Just beat it. Come back when you've got something solid. She's a bitch. I don't like her. I don't like her, guys. I'm sorry. She sucks. Why can't I talk to anybody else? There we go. Can you tell me where Raymond's hiding? I've got his medication. No, danger. Raymond needs his medication. I just want to help your friend. He needs his medication. If he doesn't take it, then he will be really in danger. Pedro was torn between his loyalty and the urgency of the situation. See in his face that my fears were well-founded. Raymond might not be a murderer, but without his prescription, he was in danger of becoming one. Okay, it's too late to go there today, but come back and see me tomorrow and I will take you to him. Once again, Pedro's attitude had completely changed in the space of a few seconds. And a moment later, he was himself again. Still, he didn't seem to be shaming, all those. Had he been one of Arthur's patients too? Thanks, Pedro. I owe you one. No problemo, Senor Fox. Go to the hotel. It was getting late, and I decided to go back to the hotel. I was sure I was getting close to the truth, that soon I'd finally be able to shine a light on why my friend was dead. By mistake. I should have left while there was still time, but it was late. I was already in too deep. The key to the investigation was those 5 bells and the numbers inside them. I managed to get a hold of 2 of them the day before, those of Oscar Morrison and Arthur's cat. I still needed 3 more, if I could believe that what Morrison said. I knew that Liz and Raymond each had one, so who could possess the last one? That day, I knew how I'd start my day. I went to wait for Pedro at the Green Hearth Diner. At her post, as always, Liz came straight over to me to pour some coffee. Good morning, Mr. Fox. Will you have the same as yesterday? Just coffee, thanks, Liz. She was looking kind of out of sorts. Is everything okay, Liz? You're not looking too well today. I've mislaid my medication. I don't know how I'm going to manage, Mr. Fox. I need it, you see? I'll see what I can do, Liz. I made a mental note to talk to her sheriff. Maybe she'd also received Liz's meds the day before, too. Thank you, Mr. Fox. You saved my day. Pedro arrived a few minutes later. I greeted him, and then he led me to a disused factory not far from his garage. This is where Raymond sleeps? Sí. Casa de Raymond por aquí. Inside the factory. Al fondo. Thanks, Pedro. I must open the garage. Come see me later. Si quiere. Senor Fox. Raymond's hideout was set up in the rear of the building, well away from the road and prying eyes. The place was pretty makeshift, with a sloppily patched together corrugated using words I never use. Corrugated, yeah, I said that right. Material, surface, or structure shaped into an alternate ridges or grooves. Okay. And walls that were overgrown with close to collapse. Okay. Clearly, the occupant wasn't here. A pity. I still had some questions to ask him. Had Pedro warned him I was coming, or had he cleared out when he heard me arrive? No matter, there was surely some interesting clues to be gleaned. Sorry. Okay. What we got here? Raymond had a battered old cassette player. Probably the one Pedro had repaired for him. There was a cassette in it. I pressed play. There was were muffled voices, 2 women. One of the voices sounded like Sheriff Walter. Quality of the recording was very bad. I could only pick out snatches of phrases. There was something about 10, the code name Veracoca project was mentioned several times. In any case, what was very clear was that the sheriff was being reprimanded for what had happened to Arthur. The other voice insisted that Gianna needed to knuckle under. As far as she was concerned, the matter was closed, and everything was now under control. She'd obviously taken a risk by allowing me to investigate. But who were her superiors? The business of 10 and the project with the code name were clearly not within the scope of local police. It would seem a little chat at the precinct was called for. Raymond had a dubbed notebook with crazed remarks and insane summarizes. The whole was an incomprehensible nonsense. Every page full of paranoid ramblings. The notebook began with a poem. Reading it left me trembling. Ding, ding goes the bell. Silence of the predator. 10 small, mad demons emerged through the flames of a blaze. The guardians hid them in human masks, and they delivered them to their destiny. Yikes. I had no idea what it meant, but the mention of 10 demons seemed important. I skimmed through the rest of the notebook, bit by bit. Throughout the entries, Raymond seemed to be gradually losing his grip on reality. He suspected everyone and everything. He even claimed to be the target of a conspiracy which brought together all Greenhearth's major players. Was there any truth in any of it? It was hard to say. A bit further on, he explained his plans to sabotage the cars of people who had stabbed him in the back. Oh man, what are you doing, Raymond? What are you doing? Then, one of the final pages was dedicated to Pedro Efira. Apparently, to Raymond, this brilliant researcher was a traitor. Pedro, a brilliant researcher? It made no sense. Nevertheless, if I showed this to the mechanic, maybe he'd be more inclined to help me. Oh boy, now he's got... It was a box of pills. It was almost full and had the label Liz Cole. So Liz hadn't mislaid her medication. Raymond had stolen it. The sheriff had stressed that fact that the dosage was individually adapted for each patient. But if Raymond had stolen it, that could mean that maybe he didn't need his own prescription. At least not for the next few hours. I could take them to give back to Liz. I think she'd agree to show me her bell in exchange. But if Raymond was running short in the meantime... I mean, Liz needs her meds. We don't want two psychopaths. Tough luck for Raymond. The numbers on Liz's bells were too important, yeah. Yeah, if he's already doing crazy shit, he's gonna do more crazy shit regardless, probably. I just seen a thing pop up and it disappeared. Oh, it's the cat. What was Arthur's cat doing here? It was almost as if it had followed me. We measured each other up for an instant. Then it strolled from the room, aiming a few plaintive yowls at me first. The cat's gone again. Raymond had accomplished the feat of filching documents from the FBI team. Apparently, the file concerned Ernest Bull. A section of the text had been blacked out, but what was I able to read between the lines was that Bull had been a police informant. Ooh. The plot thickens and thickens and thickens. Dang. He'd been relocated to Greenhearth as part of a witness protection program. It was also suggested that his activity was suspect and that he'd been put under surveillance. It was even possible that the management of the hotel would be taken from him. Ooh. Ooh. That certainly deserved a little conversation with the interested party. Especially since I was sure he was still hiding things from me. Why is everyone so freaking sus? Golly! I figured I'd seen all the relevant clues. So I decided not to hang around any longer. God damn it, everyone is so sus. Liz or Gianna? Let's go Liz. Liz, I found your medication.
Really? Oh, thank you, Mr. Fox. You're my savior.
Give me the bell, though. She hesitated for a moment before pulling a small bell from her pocket of her pants. Just like the others, 2 numbers were engraved inside. I noted them and then gave her the bell, which she put nervously back into her pocket.
Are you satisfied? Give me my medication now.
I held out the box, which she almost tore from my hands. She swallowed 2 pills and stared at me.
Thank you, Mr. Fox.
I don't get to know what the 2 numbers are, though. That's messed up. I gotta tell Pedro about his boy Raymond. Raymond thinks you betrayed him. I found his notebook. Look, he thinks you betrayed him.
Pero? Raymond es mi amigo?
Doubt was written all over the mechanic's face. Now was the time to convince him to help me once again. Raymond's not your friend. Look what he wrote about you. Stop protecting him and convince him to meet with me. I just want him to talk.
¿Qué haciendo? I'll convince him to meet you with you, Senor Fox. Soy worried for Raymond. He's not well in his cabeza.
He's not well in his cabeza.
When he's ready to talk to you, I'll let you know. Be ready. I'll do what is needed, Detective, but I'm counting on you to help him.
Thank you, Pedro. I don't like that. I don't like that. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if Oscar has anything to say. And then come into the... Okay. There are tense exchange the day before. I wasn't surprised. Saying that it wasn't a big deal, he'd probably already revealed everything he knew. And something told me he'd surface again sooner or later. So not now. Fine. Let's go talk to Ernest.
Good morning. Good morning, Mr. Fox. What can I do for you?
Talk to him about the file. Did you know that Raymond has a file on you in his possession? Well, blanched at the mention of the file.
That's got nothing to do with your case, Mr. Fox. Stop sticking your nose in everything.
We could threaten him. It's about time we threaten somebody. Now listen here, Ernest. Either you tell me everything you know. Either I'll be delighted to share what I've learned with your old friends, The ball's in your court. That wasn't really much of a threat. I should have threatened him a little harder. Pulled out a knife or something, I don't know. Alright, Fox, you win. I don't know who killed Petrosky. I'm not even 100% sure it was a murder. What I do know is that Arthur was slowly going out of his mind. In a moment of sanity, he took a box at the Green Earth's bank, accessible with a 10-figure secret code, and he hid something there. Something dangerous. Something that would explain his death. That's what I think. He split the code between 5 of his friends, engraved in the bells he gave them shortly before his death. I know about Raymond, Oscar Morrison, Liz Cole, and his cat. Do you know who got the last bell? Both sides. Yes. Gianna Walter. I flippin' knew it. She's got the 5th bell. Gianna, why didn't she tell me? I flippin' knew it. They're all psychopaths. And the final piece of the puzzle was under my nose right from the start. But I called it a long time ago. Now I had to get to the precinct for a little chat with the sheriff. Nice. The Pong token. Nice. I just got a message from Pedro. Raymond had agreed to talk to me. He'd meet me at the abandoned factory. Do I go question Gianna right now? Or go to the bank? Or go talk to Raymond? Let's go talk to Raymond. Gianna can wait. Cause she's I don't want to see her face right now. She's annoying. When I got to the factory, Raymond was there. He looked terrified. He spun round and vanished into the building. I shouted for him to wait, but he wasn't listening. Why was he afraid of me? I tried to catch up with him in a maze of corridors, but he knew the place better than I did. He was always one step ahead. Oh! Oh! Oh my God! I almost had caught up with him when I heard the gunshot. Yikes. It was too late. I had failed. I looked for signs of the killer. I found nothing. It was as if they vanished. Then I entered the room. Raymond laid down, face on the ground, motionless. My cop's instinct was screaming at me to call for backup, not to contaminate the crime scene. But I wasn't here officially. I was just a civilian, and I needed to know. I moved closer. There was a bell clutched in his bloodied hand. Inside 2 numbers that were engraved. And we immediately go to the bank. We just seen somebody get shot, and we just immediately go to the bank. I knew Arthur had hidden something in a depository at the bank. but I still hadn't found all the bells with the access code engraved in them. But Bull had told me that the sheriff had the last one. I would have to talk to her. I came back when I had a complete access code. Okay. Can't go there yet because we need to get the numbers from hers. So I guess we gotta talk to her. All right. I was trying to save her for last, but it's fine. Good morning, detective. Any news? Any news? You have the goals to ask me that. Let's talk about the audio recording, little missy. Oh, yes? What are the 10 Gianna? What is the Veratka project? Fox, you stumbled across some classified information about our country's secretary. Security. Shut up. I can tell you what the Veratka project is. What I can tell... Oh, I can't tell you. What I can tell you is that there are dangerous individuals in this town who were put here to be kept away from society. You've met some of them. Arthur's patients? Yes, my role in this town, apart from making sure people obey the law, is to keep these individuals safe. Your superiors ordered you to close the case. By allowing me to investigate, you're going against their orders. Why? Gianna looked away, clenching her fists. Okay, you win. Yes, I've got questions about Arthur's death too, but I received clear orders that I didn't dare to disobey. When you suggested coming here to investigate, I told myself, I'll let myself be persuaded. I need to know what really happened to him. Am I to assume that you and Arthur... Not another word, Fox. Gianna had just confirmed my hunch. She and Arthur had more than a purely professional relationship. I know. I said that they fucked like an hour ago. When I first started the game, I was like, yeah, it's this lady, these two people had a thing. And, yeah, so... I had to leave it there for now. And also, Miss, we gotta talk about your bell. Gianna, I think it's time we reviewed my investigation. Very well, Fox. Very well, Fox. I'm listening. I've got a question for you before we get started, if you don't mind. Yes? Did Arthur give you a bell shortly before his death? For the first time since I had arrived, the sheriff seemed taken aback by my question. She pulled herself together fast, opened a drawer in her desk, and took out a small bell. Do you mean this, Fox? As a matter of fact, Arthur gave me this bell the day before he died. He seemed upset, I have to tell you, but I put it in this drawer and I haven't given it a thought since. What does this bell have to do with the case? I motioned her to give it to me, and she did. Look, there are numbers engraved inside. I don't understand. You're going to have to explain this to me, Fox. It appears Petrosky hid something in a safety deposit box at the Greenhearth Bank. He engraved the access code for the box in several bells he gave to his friends. Good work, Fox. I think I've misjudged you, and that we've got off on the wrong foot. Come back and see me when you've solved the mystery. I'll do all I can to help you. I'll do that. But do we tell her Raymond's dead yet? I don't think so. I think we hold on to that one. We go to the bank. I went to the bank. I had found 5 bells and the 10 figures that would allow me to access Arthur's safety deposit box. The person at the counter didn't seem surprised to see me arrive. Sorry. A new character. I identified myself and asked to go to the safety deposit boxes. They replied that my arrival had been expected and that Dr. Petrosky had left instructions. They took me through a maze of corridors to a room where the walls were covered with small drawers. After a few tries, I managed to enter the combination with the first figure that was... the first figure was the order of the numbers were entered, and following ones were the access code for the box. Okay. I made a terrible mistake. I opened the box. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now we need the "What's in the box? What's in the box?" meme. It contained another bell. It's his bell. He got his own bell. It was strange. I hadn't understood what it was. I took it in my hands and it didn't ring, but it was as if I heard thousands of voices, thousands of screams. Then the deafening flood faded, and suddenly a vision seemed to appear before me. Arthur? Oh shit. The bell is covered in LSD. Oh no, that's it? No! That was actually long. I don't know why I'm saying that. That's it. That, like, we were streaming almost for 3 hours. That's a long ass demo. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay. I never really play these games. These types of games. But that was I was intrigued. I was intrigued. I'll add that to my wish list. It's $10. $10. I might have to I might have to buy that. I like the music too. And I gotta say, like, as I'm reading it, and then when the music hops in as I read, like, whew, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. All right, that was Echoes, guys. That was Echoes. So, we got another one. We got another one to go. Let's see what we got going on here. Let me find my games. So the next one we got, Dicey Bugs. Dicey Bugs. We go from super dramatic game, and now we're gonna go play a game about bugs killing each other. I guess that's dramatic in its own way. But yeah. Let's get in it. Let's get in it. It's loading. It's loading. Uh-oh. No settings buttons. Uh-oh. Oh, I found settings. All right. All right. Let me increase the volume on this a little bit. And we're about to enter 180 demos. 180 demos. Demos. I gotta update the YouTube side of things. Hold on. Almost 200. Don Slice decided to celebrate by bringing an enemy in the chat. Kill him! Dude, he's not dying. I hate him. There we go. Oh, 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 yeah! Sheesh! Ooh, the axe. I kind of want the axe, but if John Slice wants the axe, he can have it. Let me give you a little bit of time before I put this in. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, it's mine. Got multiple loots. Got multiple loots. We'll have to wait for that before we go into the game. Multiple loots. You have a lot of tickets, man. It's almost like you're here for like every stream or something. Because you have almost as much as me. Two drops. That's not bad. It's not bad. At least it wasn't like 10 drops like last time. All right. All right, let's get this started. Should I lower the volume a bit? Set it maybe, I don't know, like that. All right. So what we got here? What is this? There's not really a tutorial, huh? No tutorial? Okay. Get a random reward. Battle in a cave. Let's go this way. I want to see what this is. Oh, here we go. Here's a tutorial. These dice control your party members. They can be used in any order or skip entirely. These dice control the enemy units. All enemies' dice must be used before the turn can be ended. Oh. We have to play as both? We have to play as both? I don't understand what the move forward does. Oh, okay, it changes position. Then... what's the bottle for? Capture. And I can only attack. This is a weird game. Oh wait, they can hit too? All enemy dice have been used. You may end your turn at any... Why is it cut off? It's weird. Weird. So then you have speed. Okay, so this is like how fast the game moves. You got 5 jars. So these guys can attack. Not in the lead, attacks random opponent. Oh, we gotta change that then. Heal self by 25%. This is gonna be a challenging game. Gotta think about both sides. Attacks the opposing leader. Hold on. Oh, wait, what? Well, how am I out of dice? Oh, when I'm out of enemy dice. Oh, that's... Yeah, this is already gonna be hard for me. I wasn't aware I was gonna play both sides. Yikes. I can barely strategize as is. Okay. I think I already lost though. Like what? Well, this just sucks. Can I restart? He healed. So every time... So he's gonna heal every time? Yeah, I am. Why can't I hit him? Why is he healed? Didn't I do damage on him? Oh, that's how that works. Oh. Well, that's shit. Well, that's shit. Because this unit's HP is at 25% or less, can now be caught. Some units have additional conditions. Bottles are used to capture units during battle. Yeah, we got that already. Bottles are limited. Yeah, we got that too. So wait, hold on. Can I throw this at him? Can only be captured if the unit is not in the lead. Okay. So I can click on that and then... Wait, but that ends my turn. Oh. Or no, that was still the same turn. Oh. So I'm dead. Okay. How come I... Hmm... This is weird. Well, I'm not gonna win, right? Because I only have one guy. So... I don't know, that was a rough way to start, man. That was a rough way to start. Could have made me, like, I don't know, fight one of them at least. Like, just give me one enemy to start with. Or two enemies, I guess. I don't know. I don't know, man. Alright, let's see. Let's try again. Sheesh. This is gonna be a rough game for me. Ranged. So probably you only want them to focus on one of these guys, right? Blocks next incoming attack. Applies shield to itself. Okay, so only if it's half. Wait, why am I getting two conversion messages? Sorry, I just saw the chat. Why am I getting two messages? Hold on, guys. Sorry, I need to fix this. Why is this not working? Oh shit. Nope. I'm looking at the wrong. Hold on, viewer class change. Sorry guys. What? want. Oh, here it is. Okay. Weapon converter. Hold on. I have a script that's supposed to run and when you switch classes, but something. Hold on. Why is that not going through? No convertible gear. What's my class right now? Uh-oh. Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. My bad. I'm a hunter. That's why. Okay, we're good. I got a lot of shit. I need to fix that. I shouldn't have that much. Have that much because I was testing it. So I have a. But I'll fix that later. All right, let's get back into this. Sorry. I had to look at that. It was confusing me. All right, let me see what we got going on here. Okay, so this guy is gonna do healing. This guy will attack me always. Okay. And I feel like whoever's in the lead probably attacks too, right? So then I can capture him. And then okay, let's see here. So he's not going to attack. This guy's 3 though. He does 3 hit. Okay, we'll let him do the 3 hit. So we can get rid of this. Oh wait, but if I switch places, he's going to attack anyway. Okay, whatever. So is he gonna... He's gonna put a shield on, right? Well, it's not half his HP, I guess. Okay, what is this? Random movement. Random. Suppose we shield up, right? Attack. So now he's shielded up. Move him back first. Then and then okay, that's about what I kind of wanted. Do our pets do these bugs heal after the battles? Because that would suck if they just stayed where they were. Okay, so we only got one attack, which is kind of bullshit. We got one attack, which is kind of bullshit, so I can't really do anything because I don't... I guess we just attack each other. Oh, but I can bottle him. Okay. Okay. Takes 10. I could heal up this guy. I'll do that. I can't move him. I'm gonna have to kill him. Because I guess they stay in the back when they're... It's fine. Okay. You've caught it. A new unit. Recruit it into your current party and send it to your collection. Select a party member that you will swap with them. Sending a unit to your collection makes it available for your recruitment in the future. So wait, I didn't catch this one? Guess it doesn't matter, right? We just swap it. Okay. Guess we'll just swap them all out. I don't know. I don't know the best strat yet. Upgrade. Could I increase it by 3? I'm 13. Okay. Let's give him... You can change the order of your party while outside of battle. Okay, good. So... I want to swap you. Seems like a decent order. Why don't we get this one? Give me a third dice. So I have 3 left. I have 3 left. Okay, so heal self. Capture decreases the strength. So whenever I kill somebody, he's gonna buff these guys. This guy's gonna attack. They have more health than me. I feel like he should be the guy that we kill, but I can't get to him. And then if I put him in the lead, we don't care about this guy yet. How do I kill him? I can't attack. That's messed up. I mean, I could do this, but... After the healer. Wait, I can end turn after they're all played. Okay, well that changes things a little bit. Okay, so I don't have to play all of mine. But I can do a shield now. They keep getting range, which is a little annoying. Can I use this on anybody? Shield the leader. Okay. Well, let's do that. We do want to go after this guy. I also want to get this guy. I have to move them. Because you have to play all their dice. Fine. Okay. Yeah, they just keep getting range. That's so messed up. Move them back. He should heal. When I'm out of dice. Dang. Okay, let's throw my bottle. Okay. Is there a turn limit? Okay, we gotta get my defense guy back to the front. I think we'll do this first. Okay. Okay. So you can skip one. You can skip one if you throw a bottle. I didn't do it. That's fine. Nice. Okay, so this one we don't care about. But I can put them in here. Attacks a random opponent. That one is actually pretty good. And I think I'm gonna swap them out here. So that way we always get a hit in, right? This one's pretty good too, but the shield and the healing I feel like is already like a good setup, no? Do you even need any other bugs? The only limit is the one you make for yourself. That feels like a quote that should be like on a t-shirt or something. I feel like if John Slice made some cheesy merch, that would be that would be that should be on there, yeah. That's like some fortune cookie shit. Like if I went to Panda Express, I'm sure I could find a fortune cookie with that same saying. I hate that the text is like cut off on this. Okay, yeah, so if you... Gotcha. So if you do that, you do end up needing to buy more. But you can get more die faces. Oh, wow. You're the unit of your choice. Wait, how many do I have? I don't know how many coins I have. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be here, but it's cut off. Can I save the game? Can I save the run and come back? Oh, it's just that resolution's glitched. Because I can see it on 720. Can't see it. Can see it in 1920. Can't see it on this one. Weird. Well, now that I know that I wasn't seeing the whole game, there you go. Okay. So I got 12. Increase bottle amount by 1. No, I want. I don't know if I need this yet because we got this guy. Increase coin amount by 1. I don't know how useful that's going to be. That's like, I feel like that's a waste. We'll take this one. Oh. And then you can modify it. Oh. I wonder if there's one that will give you a free bottle. Because that's what I would need. So I could get 2. I could get 2 more. Or I could say forget about it and just try to kill him. Get 1. We'll get 1 in case there's one that we want. And I guess, yeah, we'll go for the heal. And we have this one that's a random direction. So I'll just get rid of this one. The free. Oh wait, this is direction of your choice. Okay, never mind. I'm getting rid of the random one then. We'll put that there. Okay. We can go down this way now. Oh, but it's not connected there. We can still go to this one and then go here. We're gonna go to a cave one anyway. Let's go here. Let's go here. Oh, what do we got here? What is you? Termite, gross. If not in the lead, increase the strength by leader by 1. Ooh, yikes. And then they just do the same thing. Oh no, so they can heal every time. So we gotta kill the healer. Oh, I could choose. I should have probably clicked on that before. Oh well. We still want to go after that guy, I think. Just do random. Okay, it's got +1. My order's all messed up. I don't need that one. You can kill it. My order. I'm back. Okay, then we don't care about him. Let's flip them. Sure. Ooh, got a heal. 25%. Not a fan of that. So let me put a... get an attack on him. Okay, we'll just move him back. I don't want to kill him because I want to keep him, but I don't have... I mean, he has to be in front. I want to capture that one. A strength buff would be good. Although he's gonna attack, isn't he? He's probably... if he kills him, I'm gonna be mad. Okay, we're good. Oh, it's only when I'm out of dice. Okay. Shoot. Shoot, man, shoot. Yeah, let's pick on him. No! He killed him! No! I wanted to keep him. Ah! I knew he was gonna do that. I knew he was gonna do that. What a dick. I don't really care. I don't want him. Okay. Get another bottle. Upgrade the strength. Or, do I get all of this? Nope. You only get one. Bleed receives damage equal to 100%. Sleep! Oh boy. I want you in the lead. Which we can't do yet. I don't want to get him. I'm let him live, but I'm gonna do this so that I can heal. Okay. Can I move them if they're sleeping? I should get healed though, right? Not getting healed. How long does sleeping last? Oh. I have to take damage. Damn. Okay, hold on. It doesn't work? There you go. I'm just going to capture you. I was waiting for it. Hopefully that scared John Slice a little bit. Hopefully that scared John Slice a little bit. Okay. I have to take damage, so... Is what it is. Hey, turn this off. How's it already so late? Wait, I can't move. He can't move. I wish I had another thing to capture this one. Sleep ability is crazy. I think I'm going to swap it with this guy. Two. This guy's got a shield, so I don't really care too much. I want this guy to live. Because he's going to be putting people to sleep. So I'll do that. We could go to the shop every time, huh? Oh, but they don't get anything new? That sucks. Increase the strength of all allies by 50%. Yeah, this game is actually pretty good. Well, obviously, he has to die first. Yeah, this game's pretty good. Does it compete with the other bug game? I don't know. I don't know. Take a cockroach. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna kill it. Okay. Well, this is a question, because this guy has a shield, but we haven't really used it. We haven't really used it, to be honest. So let's, yeah, let's swap out him. He's got more health, and he's got more attack anyway. And then... all these guys are pretty high on there. We need to get our healer up. Okay. Oh, you can reroll. Oh, but only for dice faces. Oh, but you have to buy them all first. Increase bottle amount by 1. There is one for a bottle. Question is, where do we put it? Where do we put it? Oh, these are all blanks. We gotta put it there then, right? Wait, but I can't Okay, whatever. Let's go this way and get the equipment reward. Okay, got 2 healers. That's a pain in the ass. And this guy, we gotta get him in the front. I don't want to waste that. He's just gonna heal himself. I feel like I should have done this first. Okay. Put up a shield. Okay, now we can hit him. I'm gonna switch places real quick. Strengthen. Okay. Okay. Get another bottle, or let's get this, make our cockroach stronger. Equipment can be added to your party members. If a unit already has an equipment, it will be replaced. Wait. thorns. You gotta take thorns. Oh, he's got like a little hat now. He's got a little hat. Dude, they made bugs too cute in this game. Alright, reward. Die faces can be added to one of your dice by replacing the face of your... Yeah, okay. Consumables are single use and can be used at any point during battle. Oh, we gotta take this, right? Weaken target. I'll put it on a dice that has blinks. You get another reward. And then we have the boss, or we can go into a battle and get another reward. Let's just go to rewards. Move back a unit of your choice. If at below, tax the opponent. We could add bleed. So that doesn't, so the main ability doesn't count as equipment, right? So I could put bleed on this person. Right? Oh wait, it's not one of those equip ones? Is it one-time use? How does this work? We'll encounter a boss unit at the end of each run. If the boss unit is KO'd, the battle will immediately end. Okay. This guy's got sleep. Who's got sleep? Well, they could just do that because of the dice. Okay. We have to put somebody asleep. So let's do sleep first. Okay. Oh, cool. I can still choose. Okay, so let's go do that. I didn't read the adjacent allies part of that, but Whatever. We have to move them back, so unfortunate. Get another bottle. Might as well claim that. Move you back. Let's do random. Should have done random first. Oh, I thought it would. Sorry, I did that wrong. Oh well. Oh well. I did that wrong. I meant to go the other way. Hate. Thorn random target. This is rough. This is rough, man. Okay, I'm fine with that. I shouldn't have done that. Well, he's asleep. I'll move them forward. Shit. Shit. I fucked up. Can I restart? Can I? Can I restart? Fuck. He can't attack, right? So if I tried to attack with him, it wouldn't work, right? Right? Okay. Can I capture him? No. But I might want to capture this one just so he leaves me alone. I don't know what to do. I can't, I can't really attack. Hmm. Still can't attack. What am I supposed to do? This is so lame. I thought it was gonna be a thorn, a random one again. Fuck. I think I'm dead. I think I'm dead. But he's dead too. Wait a minute. We just killed each other. Wait, are my bugs gone for good? Oh no, they survive. Okay. I didn't get to capture him though. I didn't get to capture him. Because a unit was sent to your collection, it is now available for recruitment. Select a unit to add it to your party. I wish I was able to capture him. Isn't this the best squad right here? I feel like this is the best squad. Yeah, the Mantis is pretty good. I wish I captured him. So that's the whole game, right? And I'm done. Pretty much. Pretty much. And then you just can do a new run. That's pretty cool. This is a pretty good game. I'm not gonna play another run, but because that's just because we have another demo that we need to go through. And I'm gonna quickly add this to my list of good demos. Dicey Bugs. And also Echoes was fun too. I'll add that to my list. These were two good games. Two good games. Don't turn it. Wait, what? Ah, shit. Hold on. Okay, wait. Wait. John Slice told me not to turn it off. What did he say? Need you to check something. Check what? You got an enemy. It does not want to fill up. The hell? I think he's broken. Keeps blocking the attack. This is some garbage. Stop blocking the attack. Trying to equip a relic, but I don't think I have one. I also keep spelling the wrong thing. Sounds like he's attacking, but it's not going down. Why won't he die? I think he's broken. He's blocking or something. Let me see. Guess we just spammed him a lot. He should have died by now. I'm gonna do this. Oh, I think it spawned twice in a row. How did that happen? There you go. It's gonna go off a little bit. Let it catch up. This is gonna be a thing. This is gonna be a thing for a while. It needs to catch up. I need to add a skip. I don't know why I told you that that wasn't a craftable item. Let me see if I can reset this. Hold on. Let me see if I can reset this. I'll fix, I gotta fix this bug. Alright. Alright, let me fix this bug real quick. I think what happened was it reached the 15-minute mark, and then John Slice also got experience, which caused it to duplicate when it went off. And so it glitched like everything. So I'll figure out how to fix that. The easiest way to fix that is to disable the other version of the script and only keep the automatic right now. I'm going to change something else as well. I'm getting rid of chat messaging healing. So if you guys want to heal the stream, you have to do exclamation point heal. And I gotta change something else. Add a 3-second delay after this, so that it doesn't go too crazy. Okay. All right. Sorry about that. Now I'm back. I just wanted to address that issue. Okay, so go to the supporters tab. I have to start a run to do it, maybe? The start screen. How do I even go back to the start screen? How do you go back? Oh, main menu. Hey, let's go. Right in the middle. Right in the middle. Look at that. Look at that. So you supported that game, huh? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool there, sir. How'd you get put on there? How'd you support it? Did you do like a Kickstarter or something? What'd you do? Just played the game? Alright, John Slice, this was a game that I played last stream that you missed. It was like Shogun Showdown, kind of. Shogun Showdown's a lot better. And that other game, Golden Warden or whatever it's called, also way better. I'm gonna give it a second chance right now. We played it and the devs were there. Did I not? Okay, I did update the game title. Okay. I was like, did I? Yeah, we did. Okay. But yeah, we're gonna play it again. Give it a second chance. See if I was just being moody. But yeah. Okay. It's a weird game because, so the thing that I didn't enjoy about it is that there's cooldowns. There's cooldowns. Now we got an enemy again. Already. Might be something to do with the rate of how fast we're typing. Well, it ended, so as long as it ends, that's all that matters. As long as it ends. All right. I'll let you have those items. I don't really care. Got way too many. I need to clear out mine. In fact, I want to see my stats real quick. You hit the wrong button and close the stream? No! I don't want those. Okay. Alright. So you pretty much just press this to move forward. Then you might run into enemies, you might run into a shop. It's just kind of generated as you move forward. And then you have the option of looking through loot. There's a risk and reward thing that goes on with this, where yeah, you might get loot, but you might also get poisoned. So you get poisoned. If all your health is poisoned, then your character dies and you lose the run. And it doesn't matter which character dies. If one of them dies, you're done. So I searched it and I got poisoned, but I got 2 of these crystals that you can use in the shop. So the combat is where I was not having fun because there are cooldowns involved. And I don't know, I just don't like the way that they handle it. So you can move forward or backwards with this guy, right? And it shows you how you attack, shows you how the enemies attack. So these guys right here, they're going to attack 1 space ahead. So these guys, where I am right now, they will attack me, right? Thank you. Try it. Should update soon. There we go. It's a little delayed. It's a little delayed. Let me update it on YouTube as well. Which there we go. And yes, the demo counter does not go up when I'm streaming. When I'm streaming the same game. Okay. But yeah, so it shows you, so you this is you, like you're the blue one, and then you can attack 2, or you can attack 1 with this one. You can switch with this thing. Just switch over to the other guy if you want him to go first instead. This guy attacks both sides of him. You can do damage to yourself. If it's grayed out like this, then that means it skips a space to get to the other one. You have to pay attention to which side you're facing, because he'll only attack on the side that you're facing. Which means if you want to turn around, you have to click the turn around button, and that wastes your turn. And this was something that was annoying when I first played it, because everything is on a cooldown. So basically, when you go through and you're trying to plan out a strategy, you slowly get more and more limited to what you can do. And then it's like, well, I can only do this one thing. And I didn't like that. I didn't like that. I don't like it when you're limited to only having the certain options. So that's where I was last time I played it. Anyway, so I need to get this guy to be surrounded so that he can attack both of them. He'll take a couple hits, but whatever, I don't care. Or actually, so these guys do also follow the same rules of where they're facing, by the way. So if I move forward, they'll attack each other. You know, we've seen that in Shogun Showdown. But this guy also allows me to attack dealing 1. So they got each other. Now this guy's gonna move forward. And this guy has to wait, he's on cooldown. But, as you see, I can't use this now for 2 turns. Now there are upgrades. You do eventually find upgrades. That you can change some of these stats, so you can decrease cooldown. Or you can increase, like a digit or number of whatever. So anyway, these two are lined up, so I can do this and go in for a double attack. But now this guy, I want to move him forward because he's ready, you know, he's going to attack, but actually we can move backwards and do 1 damage and get him. Okay. You can switch your position freely after a battle. You can choose like who you want to be in the front. The other thing that I had an issue with when I was playing was these guys are always so close together you can't really separate them ahead of time. Would be cool if you could put him like maybe like, I don't know, like 3 steps ahead or something, or you know, 3 steps backwards, or you know, just space them out a little bit. It would be cool to like kind of plan out where you're gonna be before you enter a battle, because starting out this close led me to some issues. But yeah, let's go. Oh, and so like whoever you're selected on is who is going to get whatever item you're gonna use here. So if he was damaged, I would switch here and then I would heal. So now we just got a anti-infection remover, so now I can remove the green. But it can remove 2, so I might as well save that until we actually need it. Then we got 3 times potions. So if we get damaged. So it's risky taking another one like I just did. Like that could have been more poison. Luckily it wasn't. So yeah, so here's where things start getting weird. You have this guy that attacks 1 space away. And really, you need to just try to avoid him. So here's the issue here, right? So now if I were to move him forward, yeah, I'll attack him. But the next turn I'm gonna have to turn around just so I can be facing them to attack him again. But then, if say this guy moves, somehow were to move like past me, and then this guy was on the other side, so I couldn't even hit him, I would have to spend a turn to turn around, but then it would be on cooldown. It would be on cooldown, so I can't do it. So then that means I would have to wait 2 turns to attack, but then they're already in a position that, you know, can screw me over. So like, see, if I move forward like this now that I did this, this guy's going to be able to attack him because he's going to move into where I was. But then also, if I were to attack him with this one, my guy's going to be facing the wrong way. So then I'd have to spend 2 turns not doing anything. So I'm just going to move back. He's gonna get hit, but yeah, so now this guy, he can't move back anymore. And I want to attack, but all my attacks here, I can't do anything with it. So I could go here. I'm just gonna do that. And switch places. And now I wanted to use that, but I forgot that I couldn't. I wish I could just end. Guess that's a way to just end. Alright. Okay, so this is like a little merchant kind of thing. You can heal or you can remove corruption if you have any. I think I'm just gonna take one heal and switch positions. I'm gonna heal this guy rather than them. Oh wait, it goes for everybody. Oh, okay. I forgot about that part. I forgot about that part. Okay. Let's move him. Move this guy backwards. Yep. I can't move forward. I can't move backwards. I can't move forward to kill him. But yeah, I do think you would. While I do have my problems with this game, I do think you would probably enjoy it, John Slice. But like, I can't really do much now and move forward, but I'm gonna get a hit either way. I can't do this one. I can't turn around, you know? See, so it's just like... I don't know, it's just weird. Like, I can't do a lot. Like, these don't help me now because I'm faced the wrong way. You know, moving backwards is just gonna put me back here and then he's gonna attack again. Moving forwards means that I'm gonna attack myself. But I have to move forward in order to be here next to him to attack him next time. But then, you see, I'm going to be stuck with the problem of, okay, well, I'm going to hit my guy. And then, what am I supposed to do with turn around? That's not helpful. You see what I mean? Like, you get stuck. You just get stuck. Yeah, and then that happens too. You have more enemies spawn. And you don't want to be... You don't want to be near them. You don't want to be near them. I can't heal. I'm already gonna die. Like, I'm already gonna die. I can't really avoid any attacks. I mean, I can move him back, but then he gets attacked, and then he gets attacked again, and then this guy attacks him. And then... he's dead. He's dead. I don't know. It's... I don't know, man. I'd have to watch John Slice play this to see. Because I bet you John Slice will figure this game out pretty easily. He's good at this shit. He's good at this shit. Car. Oi. Oi. It feels like a puzzle game, kind of. I mean, it is kind of like solving a puzzle. All right. Oh, what? I didn't even see them. Oh, yeah, I did. Never mind. Sorry, I'm tripping. Okay. So, what was I gonna do? I don't want to move from here. Unless I do. Yeah, I do. Don't want to do that. I think I need to turn around. Okay. Okay. That wasn't bad. Yeah, when you rest, you gain infections too. I don't know what the energy core does. I'm not sure. Oh, you avoid the infection. Hmm. Okay. This guy attacks people on both sides of him. This was one that gave me an issue last time. I think I'm kind of getting a better feel for it now. He's gonna take a hit. Okay. Damages only enemies. 2 energy core. Reduce cooldown. That would be helpful. I'll take that. Oh, wait. I forgot you could take both, huh? Cooldown for which one? I might hold off on that one. Because I want the, I think I want attack. Well, we're both poisoned. I don't know if I want to go in there. We'll go in there. Uh-oh. And he attacks 2 ahead. So we just gotta move forward. Or backwards. No, not backwards. Can you still attack him even though he's facing this way? That's weird. Or is he facing this way? Oh, shit. I thought this was a mouth. This is like a dude, like, wearing a cloak thing. And his hands are here, and this is like the chain. Oh. Dude, I thought he was looking this way. Like I thought like his eyes, like, look, I thought he was going like over here. My bad. Well, I fucked this up then. I fucked this up then. Oops. Oops. Oh well. Oh well. Damn it! I thought the mouth was the other way. I thought that the big thing was like his mouth, and it was like, ah! I couldn't tell the details of the creature. Damn it! God damn it! Ah! I don't even care anymore. I don't even care anymore. I mean to click that. I'm not even talking right now. I'm sorry, guys. I'm thinking here. I'm sorry. Sheesh. All right. Okay, what we got here? What is this? Deals +2. Middle unit is an ally. Middle unit. Oh, I wish that they would show, like, if you hovered it, I wish it would show you where the ability attacks. Like, I know you see it down here and stuff, but I'm a forgetful man. Stop it. We'll take 2 damage. We'll see how that works. I don't know. I don't want the other one yet. Actually, we got some cores. Take that right now. Last time we got beat up. I think I'm gonna skip it. Okay. I don't think this thing attacked us last time. I can't move forward. Okay, we're good. I don't think I attacked him. I don't know. I don't know. All right, let's go. And then move. I need to move. We don't have any potions. My dude is almost dead. Great. What does this do? I don't know what this means. Oh, he's gonna charge through everything. So we gotta get away from him. I don't know which way he's facing again, though. It's fine. I have 2 turns, so I gotta turn around first. I did that wrong? Oh, shit. Oh, I forgot that does 2 damage. I forgot that that does 2 damage. Ow. You can't do that. That's just rude. I mean, I guess I saw it coming. I just didn't think about it. Oops. Ah, you son of a bitch. I was hoping you would be like a potion or something. I'm gonna die. I need heals. Oh my god. So he goes. Two spaces. Maybe I should have went like this. Move forward and then moved him forward. I don't know. Well, I think I lost. I think I lost. Yep. Yep. Well, you know what? Second time was better. I think it's because I have a better grasp of the mechanics. But oh no. Oh no. Let me look at something real quick. Let me see. We've got Shogun Showdown. Yeah, Shogun, you have so many different options. So many different options. I feel like the strategy in Shogun Showdown is like really good. Whereas in here, it's like, it feels more like a puzzle than anything. At least in Shogun Showdown, like if you screw up, you have some backup moves that you can do, you know? Whereas here, it's like if you screw up, then that's basically like it. You're like screwed. You're actually screwed. I did die a lot in Shogun Showdown, though. So, I don't know if we can judge it too much, but yeah, this was fun. I don't normally do this, but I might have to play that a third time. I might have to. That's gonna be probably the first demo I played where I have to actually play it multiple times. But yeah. So maybe that says something about it too. Obviously, I want to replay it, but am I wanting to replay it because it's enjoyable, or simply because it's a struggle and I just want to give it a shot? I'd say it's somewhere in the middle of that. Somewhere in the middle of that. There is enjoyment there. It's just like, man, I don't know if it's actually, I don't know. Never mind. I don't know if it's actually like, I don't know if it's worth it or whatever. But it has something there. I don't know. There's something there. We'll play it again next time. We'll play it again next time, which means that that's going to be... I'm not going to end the stream with that game next time, but maybe... I want to start with that next time. I'll squeeze it in the middle. We won't spend too much time. We won't spend too much time in the next stream, because we do got more demos that I've installed. Which, by the way, I installed 37 more demos. 37 more demos. Can you believe that? So, and then obviously, I do want to replay Shogun Showdown just so I can compare. This game with that. Because it's been a while since I played Shogun. But yeah. So that's gonna be a possible game. I can't make any promises. It depends on how long these other two demos are. But if we manage to fit it in the next stream, it will be at the end. But yeah, so let's see. So we got Ashes of Morgravia. It's like a card game, kind of roguelike. You've got like hexagonal placements, kind of like a board game of some sort. Then you've got Run Chicken Run. We've got My Card is Better Than Your Card. And then we have Run a Card Demo. So that won't be next stream, but that will be the stream. That will be the stream after the next one, probably. But that being said, I am going to have a non-demo stream coming up. A non-demo stream. Because we played a game. We played a game that I really liked. On one of our demo days, and I bought the game that same day. We bought that game, and I want to play it. And it's so we're gonna have an exception coming up here, and we're gonna play it. So that's gonna be Bad North. So Bad North. We played that. It's like a defense game. You control armies. And very cutesy style. And I wasn't expecting it to be as good as it was. It just seemed a little, I don't know. When looking at the trailer, it seemed a little like I don't know, like mobile game-ish, or I don't know. It just looked a little off. But we played it, and it was actually really good. It was a good experience. So we got it. It was really cheap. I think it was only like $4. $14? It says 14, but I think we had it on sale. I'm pretty sure we had it on sale. But yeah. So you get different characters, different groups of people that you can control. There's factions, and it looks really good. It's really small. The game size is really small. So I don't imagine it to be very long. But also, I don't know. But yeah, we're gonna be playing that. So, not next stream. Next stream, we gotta finish our current demos. But then once we finish those demos, we will pop in with Bad North. So Bad North, and then we come back with the other games that I just said. So let me write those down so I know the order. Morgravia. Run Chicken Run. Rana card. I'm going to put Rana card last and then say my card is better than your card. Okay, there you go. Yeah, that was fun. I like that. Okay, so now I gotta get off here. It's getting late. It's getting late, so I gotta get off here. But yeah, thank you guys for being here, hanging out. John Slice, it's always good to see you. I don't know if anyone's in here, but I'm gonna go ahead and give him a shout out. Let me see. Did I set that up yet? Hold on. Hold on. I don't know if I did. Let me open up my other bot, and then I'll do it. I don't remember if I set it up. I will set it up next time. I'm going to work on my alerts for the stream. I think that's the next thing I'm going to work on. So we can get those going and hopefully not have any issues with that. Okay, let's do that. What is he playing? What is he playing? Wait, is this gnomes? Was that gnomes? Why did it look different? Was it gnomes? Was that gnomes? I don't know what that was. It looked familiar. Like I played it before, or he played it, or somebody played it. Anyway, John Slicey plays a lot of, look at that, he got apples. He got apples. John Slicey plays a lot of roguelikes. That's like his whole thing. It's just roguelikes. I play roguelikes, but he really plays roguelikes. He's in there. If he finds a roguelike that he likes, he will be playing it for the foreseeable future. He will be playing it non-stop. He does a lot of YouTube as well. He does a lot of YouTube. I still have a lot of videos that I need to catch up with John Slice's YouTube. Let me get you the link of that. Hold on. Let me give you guys the link of that, because this guy, his videos are awesome. He actually he wins like every single time. He wins like every single time, every video almost. I feel like he's doing that on purpose. I don't know, but there you go. There's his link right there, YouTube. Follow him up. He's trying to get the partner. He's trying really, really hard there. He's trying really hard there, and we need to get him there. We need to get we need to get him more viewers, more followers, everything. He's got to get it. He's got to get it. He's a good guy. And then of course he's always super kind to me whenever I'm in his streams. And if there's ever a chance to repay him, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it. But yeah, he's amazing. So go check him out. Give him a follow. Make sure you're there with notifications on YouTube as well. And yeah. But he is very, very good at roguelikes. If you know if you think you know a strategy that's better than him, I guarantee you don't. You do not. He will let you know that you are not actually ahead of the curve. Okay, and what I mean by that is if you suggest something, trust me, he's already thought about that like 100 thoughts ago. 100 thoughts ago? That sounds a little dirty, but yeah. So anyway, good. He's a good mentor if you want to learn the ways of the roguelike. He will show you all the strategies, and if you want to see somebody just go off on a tangent, a random tangent, he's your guy. He's your guy. He will go off on any tangent. Not like he's mad or anything, but he has a lot of stories. And his stories are just they're perfect. He tells them clearly. He knows what words to use, and he's a well spoken dude. So definitely check him out. And with that said, after giving so much praise to John Slice, we got to get out of here. So I'm gonna go find. I'm gonna go find somebody. I'm gonna go find somebody on Twitch and see who there is. Let's see. Who do we got? Is there anyone here that I want to see a good game? A game of. All right. I don't know. Dorian's still on. That's crazy. Oh, I might have. I'm gonna raid Dorian. I might have another day. By the way, just fair warning. I might have another day of no demos. Because Splitgate 2 is a thing, and I was obsessed with Splitgate 1. And yeah, so I need to get in there and play that. That is definitely on my list of priorities. So I don't know when that's going to be. It's probably going to be sometime this week or so. Yeah, but I might even fit it into tomorrow's stream, depending on when I wake up and all that, depending on when I start. I just know I want to try it. I want to play it. So be on the lookout for that too. But yeah, thank you guys. Bye. We're going to Dorian now. See you later, alligators.